two. 1 2. 1 2.
These aren't both going through the system, right?
1 2 2. Nope. 1 2 2.
Yeah, it's fine.
1 2 2.
What do these go through your
Mic check. 1 2.
that receiver?
Yeah.
Okay.
They should go through that one, into that one, into our trailer.
Okay.
Mic check.
Into that one and then to your trailer.
Check 1 2.
Mic check. 1 2. 1 2 3 4. Mic check.
One, two, two. 1 2 2. 1 2. 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2.
Check 1, 2.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2 3. 1 2 3 4. How's that sound up there, folks? How about over in the north grandstands? I see you know your directions. Way to go. Test 1 2. 1 2 3 4 5. That sounds good as well. Thank you very much.
This one's number 1. This one should be number 2. So if this one starts acting up on you, this one should be clear. So if you want to start with this one and let her sing on this one and then just take over on this one, that'll work too. Cool. Sound good, Nick?
Thank you, buddy.
Whoever's singing. I don't know who's singing.
Thank you.
Can you tell me to sing on here?
Scott.
Like strawberry
Exactly.
pretty big echo? Pretty big delay.
Test, test.
That's pretty good.
Oh, say.
That's fine. Yeah, that's perfect.
These are some sponsors I need.
I'll grab one.
Folks, we'll get going in just a few minutes. What a beautiful evening in Greeley, Colorado. Be going in just a few minutes. Now would be a great time to visit the beer garden, the vendors, and all of those things. Get ready for a great truck and tractor pull tonight. Beer and food are on both sides. Beer and food are on both sides of the grandstands for your convenience. And we want to announce, it's very, very important, and we'll say this throughout the night. Do not, and I mean do not, cross the track at any time. Do not cross the track at any time. Once we start pulling, no one will be allowed on the track except for the people in proper attire. And if you do and get called out, it'll be a lonely night at the local PD. Good to see you. Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 2025 Weld County Fair Truck and Tractor Pull. My name is Chuck Miller, and indeed it's an honor to be here in front of Greeley, Colorado tonight. We've been all over the country this year, and we're excited about the pulls that are about to happen. We'd like to thank the Weld County Fair and the Weld County Commissioners and the Weld County Fair Board, and also the City of Greeley for hosting us again this year. We also want to thank the 43 pullers representing 4 states tonight: Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, and all the way from New Mexico. Be the last hook of the night all the way from New Mexico. And folks, there's 43 hooks tonight, so we've got a great show, and you'll sure want to stick around, because that very last one, the two-wheel drive, oh my goodness, it's worth talking about because it's a show in itself. But anyway, it's always anyway, it's a great pull here in Greeley. As you can see, we have a real tight-knit track tonight. And I tell you what, when they get headed for that grandstand, you folks are in for a ride tonight. Thank you, Lord, for our service members, and those currently servicing, and all of our forefathers who fought so hard for our freedom that we enjoy today. Thank you for the farmers that put the food on the table in America, which is the best and cheapest food throughout the world. We ask you to please be with not only each and every puller tonight, but the entire staff that puts this on, which is a very large group and a very tough job for you, and each and every one of us as we return back to our destination tonight. Thank you, Lord, for being with us each and every day, each and every moment, and in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. We now will be performing the national anthem and our own Nashville recording artist, Scott Van Beber. Please rise.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Oh, thank you, Scott, for a special tribute to a special song. Thank you very much, and we'll be watching on Nashville TV for you coming up, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. One more hand for Scott Van Beber. Now, indeed, it's my pleasure to introduce one of your Weld County Commissioners, Lynette Pepler, for a few words.
Good evening. Are there any first-timers here tonight? We've got a few first-timers tonight. You are in for a treat. My name's Lynette Pepler, County Commissioners, and I want to welcome everyone here. I'm a lifelong motorhead, and I've been following truck pulling since the 1980s. So they're worth it. They're fun. I appreciate all the work they put into this. I really, really, really enjoy the sound of a large V8, even though I've spent a lot of time in a semi-truck listening to the turbo spool. Tonight we have a treat because we get to hear both of them. We've got both covered, and we want to blow some smoke and kick up some dirt tonight.
Hey, give Lynette a big round of applause. Thank you. Thank you again to the Weld County Fair, the Weld County Commissioners, and the City of Greeley for hosting us tonight. Hey, you know, this can't happen without sponsors. This can't happen without sponsors. And we want to first and foremost thank American Medical Response for donating their standby time tonight. That's the ambulance service that's right outside. We hope that they have a very boring night. We do hope they have a very boring night, but put your hands together for American Medical Response for being out here tonight with us. Also, we want to thank Lone Tree Services and Hennigan Specialty Services for their donation of the equipment to take care of the track. We want to say a happy, happy birthday to a special little girl, Raylan Hannigan. Turned 19 years old today. Where's Raylan at? Where's Raylan at? Oh, she's on her way. You'll let me know when she comes, right? Well, we'll recognize her when she gets here. Once again, folks, do not at any time from this point forward, do not cross the track. We also want to thank M&M Excavation for their generous donation of many things tonight. We want to recognize all of the crew out back. This is Tori Weber that sits right beside me here, and she keeps everything straight. So if I say something wrong, Tori's the one that's going to be in charge. Hey, we got Coulter Burrow going to lead us off tonight. This is Burrow Express. This is your work stock diesel division, your work stock diesel division. Once again, this is Coulter Burrow. Burrow Express is a 2006 Dodge 3500. He's all the way from Kersey, Colorado. Anybody here from Kersey tonight? Like I said, we have 43 pulls tonight, 43 hooks, and we got a show for you tonight. Lost a turbo. Folks, put your hands together. Unfortunately, that happens. Coulter had a little bit of break go on there. Little bit of break, and unfortunately that happens. So he's going to have to go back home. Now I can hear you, folks. Now I can hear you. Put your hands together for Corey. Thank you. Thank you, Coulter. Hey, we'd like to introduce our starter tonight, Jason Garrett, right down there. Jason Grout, excuse me, I said Garrett, didn't I? But Jason Grout's right down there at the starter. A real important person tonight is your hooker down there at the starting line. That'd be Mason down there. At the tail end down here at the end of the track. Oh my goodness. Maggie, you want to give him a big wave? Maggie's our flag girl at the end, and Maggie's worth watching, trust me. She is worth watching, yes she is. And Jarrett's going to be relieving her now and then. And your guy that does the unhooking, who has a very important job, and he's right down there with Maggie, that's Derek. Derek, give us a wave. All very important people. Now you can see they have proper attire on, and no one, absolutely no one is allowed to cross the track from this point forward unless you're in proper attire. Oh, we are live streaming this tonight. Fullpole.live. Fullpole.live is your live stream. So if you'd like to pull that up on your phone, fullpole.live. We are live streaming tonight. Oh, this is Sam Brailsford coming out before it broke, and he's from Eaton. There's Sam coming in with a hot one. Sam Brailsford, before it broke. Eaton, Colorado, thank you. Oh, and that concludes that division. That concludes your first division right there, 313.032 feet, 22 mile an hour. Put your hands together for that class, folks. Put your hands together. Our first class of the night. As you can see, they've been working this track and getting it ready. Once again, we want to thank Lone Tree Services and Haddocken Specialty Services for their donation of the equipment to keep this track in great, great shape. Jason, how's that track look down there tonight? That'd be a thumbs up, huh? Moving on to the small block modified now. We have 8 hooks in this division. 8 hooks in this division, your small block modified. Oh, this is a great class, folks, a great class. Very interesting tractors in this small block modified tractor division. Great, great class. They put on a show for you. How are we all doing tonight in Weld County, Colorado? Oh, it's great to see everybody out. Don't forget your food vendors and your beer garden on both sides of the arena. Both sides of the arena. All leading off our small block is Kyle Lassetto. Bridgeport, Nebraska, with Bowtie Binder. Bowtie Binder is a Farmall 560, a Farmall 560. He's been pulling since 2005, and the Lassetto family needs no introduction into the truck and tractor pulls. You'll hear that name 3 to 4 times tonight, and they come all the way down from Bridgeport, Nebraska. They're at every pull, and we really, really appreciate them. This is Kyle Lassetto with Bowtie Binder, a Farmall 560, a real classic Farmall. Here he comes. Oh, we're going to pull him back. Now, folks, if they don't cross the 100-foot line, they have the opportunity to restart. Once again, lots of horsepower. Everything needs to be connected. Everything needs to be good. Didn't have everything set right there, so they're going to pull him back. He'll get a restart. Once again, if they don't go beyond the 100-foot line, they get a restart. This is Kyle Lassetto, the Lassetto family out of Bridgeport, Nebraska. He's going to drop. Things aren't right. He is going to drop. Folks, he can hear you. Give him a round of applause. Oh, boy. That'll be unhappy Lassetto family tonight. They usually put on a great show, but unfortunately something wasn't right. Thank you, Kyle. We'll see some more of the Lassetto family as they come out tonight. We'll bring in a hook and get him pulled out of there. This is your small block modified. We have 8 hooks in this division, 8 hooks. As you can see, Proper attire on the track is very important. You cannot cross the track at any time from this point forward. Right, sweetie? They'll get him hooked and towed out of the way. We'll be right in with our second hook. Hey, we got lots and lots of great sponsors. M&M Excavating, the Weld County Fair, the Weld County Commissioners, American Medical Response Team, lots and lots of hookers. Don't forget, fullpole.live. Fullpole.live is the live stream. Next up will be Dwayne Feister, Long Pine, Nebraska. Long Pine, Nebraska. Mean Moline's the name of a Minneapolis Moline tractor, and it is a GB, Minneapolis Moline GB. These were great tractors out in the agricultural world. In the early days, a lot of Minneapolis Molines in the dryland country. This is a GB Minneapolis Moline. Dwayne's been pulling since 1999. His favorite highlight is being able to pull 5 vehicles with his wife and boys. Family fun right here, folks. The Feisters. Mean Moline, here we go. Oh, Dwayne Feister. Mean Moline. This is your small block modifieds. Here he comes. How about that one? They even got the flagger over the end, huh? How about that one, huh? Wow. How about that, buddy? That's pretty exciting, huh? That's a mean Moline right there, a mean Moline. Oh, by golly. He pulled that one out the end. I told you people'd have a fun time down there with them driving right up close and near. Folks, listen to this. 344 feet, 23.7 mile an hour. Hey. Now you can put your hands together, folks, for that show. Thank you, Dwayne. That was a good one. "344 feet. He set the stage high. Next up will be Darren Priest. Darren Priest. Once again, this is a small block modified. Darren Priest from Long Pine, Nebraska. Rudolph's the name of his Farmall Super M, a Farmall Super M. Rudolph's the name. Darren Priest, Long Pine, Nebraska, with Rudolph, a Farmall Super M, small block modified. He's backed up to the sled. As you can see, lots of helpers down there. Looks like we got a tight chain. Super M, huh? How about that Farmall Super M? Off 317.75 feet, 20.6 mile an hour. There's a good show. Thank you. Darren Priest. Give him away, folks, as he goes by. Good job, Darren. We really appreciate you. Great job. Some of our Outlaw sponsors is Case IH, built by farmers. Case IH isn't just built by farmers, it's sold, supported, and serviced by them too. The men and women at your local Case IH dealership understand what it takes to overcome the challenges of farming because they do it every day, just like you, which means they're the right people to help you find equipment you need. Stop by and meet our farmers today or visit builtbyfarmers.com to learn more. Built by Farmers, Case IH. You'll see several representatives of Case IH in this division. Dwayne Feister's going to come back here. Dwayne Feister's going to come back with his 1468 International. Once again, this is the small block modified division. Dwayne's got 2 entries here. 2 entries. This is his 1468 International. Yeah, Dwayne had the Moline, and let's see what he does here. Holy cow, they get right out there. It's amazing how that sled works, huh? Pretty amazing how that sled works. Gets them shut down, they get to that 300-foot line, and things move close. Like I said, we had a 344 in his first run with his mean Moline, and he just took his 1468 International 324 feet. Good run, and that was 21.3 mile an hour. 21.3 mile an hour. Oh, folks, I want you to watch this track crew work tonight. Very important that we keep a really good track, and they try to keep it very, very even. Very, very even for each and every puller, and they do a tremendous job. We want to thank Lone Tree Services and Hannikin Specialty Services for donating the equipment and the operators to keep this track in A1 shape. Next up, Rod Schneiding with Gizmo. Now, we're going to have a little trivia here tonight. We want you to see if you can figure out what kind of tractor this is. He never lists it, so we have a good guess. I'm going to start off with a Farmall. See what you think. How many people vote for a Farm? Well, we'll see as he comes down the track. We'll see what kind of tractor it is. This is Rod Schneiding. Carpenter, Wyoming. Gizmo. is Rod Schneiding with Gizmo. I'm saying it's a Farmall. It's a different looking kind of thing. Here he goes. Made a good run at it. Made a good run at it. 306.527 at 20.1 mile an hour. 20.1 mile an hour. Oh, next up in your small block modified, will be Jeff Widges. Jeff Widges from Fort Morgan, Colorado. Oh, we got Kyle up there in the sled, and he does a great, great job. And takes a lot of technique to run that sled. And boy, does he get a ride. As we get into the show, you get some more horsepower. Wow. He can hear you. You think that's a Farmall? What kind of tractor is it, folks? Yep, I think it's a Farmall. Oh, we have some very beautiful tractors and trucks out here tonight for you to see. Next up will be Jeff Widges. Jeff Widges from Fort Morgan, Colorado. This is Redneck Binder. This is a 1066 International. Once again, your small block modified. Jeff's been pulling since 2008. He is the 2009 through 2018 CTTPA points champion and the 2020 through 2024 NSPA points champion in this division. Folks, Jeff always puts on a great show. He always puts on a great show. Jeff Widges with Redneck Binder. Jeff Widges, Redneck Binder. Jeff Widges, Redneck Binder, 1066 International. Hey, how about that one, folks? How about that one? Oh my goodness, he got out there a long way. Let's see how far. Once again, our leader with the mean Moline was 344. Jeff got out there 331.257, 22.6 mile an hour. Wow, he had that baby cranked up, didn't he? Yes, he did. Oh, we got a great pull for you tonight. Like I said, 43 hooks tonight, 43 hooks. Oh, we want to give the staff in the background a great round of applause. They got things moving right through, and we've got a show for you tonight. Don't forget your vendors, your food vendors on both sides of the grandstands. Also, they have that ice-cold beer out there. Got that ice-cold beer. 2 hooks left in this small block modified. Oh, we just got word that Kyle's in the pit working on his tractor. He was the first one that didn't get out. He was going to drop, but he thinks he can get its fuel problem fixed. So we have technically 3 pulls left. Kyle Lassetto gets to come back in the event that he can get his fuel problem fixed. But this is the small block modified. This is Dave Priest. Dave Priest, Long Pride, Nebraska. Oh, it might be Darren. Jason, is that Darren or? We have a little mixed information. On the sheet it says Dave, but on the other sheet it says Darren. So this is one of the priests. It is Darren Priest, Long Pine, Nebraska. Little Ford with a heartbeat. Little Ford with a heartbeat's the name of his tractor. This is a 1968 Ford 7000. Small block modified's the class we're in. Oh, watch this unit come down the track. This is what you call a blue streak coming. What a beautiful night, Greeley, Colorado. Here comes Darren Priest, Long Pine, Nebraska, Little Ford with a heartbeat. Oh boy! How about that one, folks? You saw right at the end, got in a little track and kind of threw him aside. He might have got out there and beat that 344. Unfortunately, had a little tough luck right there. He had his ground speed up, 22.6 mile an hour, but hit a little track out there on the end. And they'll get that smoothed out again. But that was a great run at it. Now I can hear you, folks. Give him a round of applause. Thank you very much. A Little Ford with a heartbeat. That's a good one. On now's up William Feister, Long Pine, Nebraska. This is a family show in this division. 3 Feister tractors. 3 Feister tractors, 2 Priest tractors. Small block modified. This is William Feister coming up. What's your favorite Johnny Cash song? What's your favorite Johnny Cash song? Well, the name of this tractor is One Piece at a Time. Is that the song you thought of? He built that car one piece at a time. He built this tractor one piece at a time. This is a Cockshut 50. Cockshut 50. A lot of you remember the Cockshut tractors. Oliver bought out Cockshut. Then they became Oliver Cockshuts. Real classic tractor here, folks. I want you to look at this tractor as it comes down the track. He puts on a great show for us, and he gets this Cockshut 50 wrapped up, and he might pull her out the end. He might go up the bank tonight. What happened to Maggie down there? Oh, Maggie, the minute I started talking about her, she left me. A Cockshut 50. We got a hook. We got a green flag. One piece at a time. Got close, didn't he? He got close. He had that Cockshut 50 wound up. 323.651 with a 21.3 mile per hour. Thank you, William Feister, all the way from Long Pine, Nebraska. And folks, have we got Kyle coming back? Jason? Yes, he is coming back. Kyle Lassetto's going to be back. He's got his fuel problem fixed, we hope. William can hear you. Give him a big round of applause and wave to him. Thank you, William, for a great show. Thank you. I tell you what, each and every one of these drivers is here to put on a show for you. These guys have a lot of time and a lot of money tied up in each and every one of these machines, and they do this for fun. They do this for fun. Each and every one of them's got it in their blood, and they love to put on a show for you folks that come out and support them. So we really appreciate each and every one of you people that are in the grandstands. We appreciate you coming out each and every night. Oh, Mr. Lassetto, here's Mr. Lassetto. I tell you what, folks, he might pull it out the end. Kyle Lassetto, Bridgeport, Nebraska, bow tie binder. He started off this division, had a little bit of a fuel problem. This is bow tie binder, a Farmall 560, a Farmall 560. Kyle Lassetto, Bridgeport, Nebraska, bow tie binder. We're getting a hook. We got a green flag, folks. Here's Kyle. Yeah, he did it. I told you he'd get that tractor running. Wow. 327.181, 22.3 mile an hour. That's a great hook, a great hook. That completes this small block modified. That completes the small block modified division. And yes, Dwayne Feister with the Mean Moline was your winner tonight at 344. Jeff Widges was next with 331. And then we had Kyle Lassetto on his second hook there at 327. That completes your small block modified. That completes your small block modified. Now, you know, folks, I told you about that two-wheel drive all the way from New Mexico. You see this little guy walking on the track out here? That's who drives that two-wheel drive that you'll want to stick around for. A beautiful, beautiful truck it is. He puts on a show each and every time we get him out of New Mexico. About said Nebraska, that's close to New Mexico, isn't it? You know, they both stand for knowledge. We're going to the big block modified now. The big block modified, another set of great tractors that you'll like. Heather Holmes Schneiding. Heather Holmes Schneiding, this is Survivor. This is your big block modified. She's all the way out of Carpenter, Wyoming. And folks, listen to this. She says, I pull as a survivor of domestic violence to bring awareness and to be a voice for its victims. Folks, cheer this gal on. Heather Holmes Schneiding, Carpenter, Wyoming. The name of her tractor is Survivor. We're into the big block modified, and she pulls for a purpose. Heather Holmes Schneiding. Purple tractor called Survivor. Pulling for a purpose. We got a chain. Oh boy, she did a great job there. Give her a big round of applause. Pulling is a survivor of domestic violence to bring awareness and to be a voice for its victims. She got out there 317.333 feet. Don't forget, FullPole.live is your live stream tonight. FullPole.live is your live stream. They do a great job. Give her a wave. Thank her for coming out and putting on a show tonight. Thank you, Heather. Good job. She's going to keep that pole. The reason I talk about keeping that pole is the first one in each division has the right to keep their pole or drop their pole. The first hook in each division has that right, and she chooses to keep that 322, was it? 322? She chooses to keep that. Next up is Colby Lassetto, the Lassetto family out of Bridgeport, Nebraska. This is Colby Lassetto coming up. Aim instructor is Stepchild. Stepchild is a John Deere 7420. He pulled up in Sydney the other night, folks, and he pulled her right out the end. Here's Colby Lassetto with Stepchild, a John Deere 7420. Colby just started pulling this last year. We called him a rookie last year. He's back for his second year. He does a great job and learns something each and every pull. I tell you what, he's up against guys that have pulled. In fact, you'll have a hook tonight that's celebrating 50 years of pulling, and we'll talk more about that when we get to it. But we have a gentleman here tonight that's been pulling for 50 years. Here comes Colby Lassetto, Bridgeport, Nebraska with Stepchild. How about that run? Like I said, he just started pulling last year, and he was down at Akron and had a little tough luck getting off the line that night, but not tonight. How about 333.543 feet with a 22.4 mile an hour? Wow, a good one there, buddy. Good job, Colby. That was Colby Lassetto. Colby Lassetto, all the way from Bridgeport. Next up is Derek Moody. Derek Moody comes to us from Wheatland, Wyoming. Wheatland, Wyoming is where our next puller's from. We got another Minneapolis Moline coming, folks. Another Minneapolis Moline. You saw what the first one did. This is the Flying U. The Flying U, that means it's a Minneapolis Moline U. All the way from Wheatland, Wyoming. Wheatland, Wyoming. This is Derek Moody. We're in the Big Block Modified. The Big Block Modifieds. He'll put on a show for you folks. A beautiful, beautiful Minneapolis Moline ewe. Derek Moody, this will be your final hook in this big block modified. Your final hook in your big block modified. We're looking at 333.543 feet. Colby Lissette just hooked it. Derek Moody, Wheatland, Wyoming. Never blows there, does it? The Flying U. Tough luck tonight. Little tough luck tonight. As you can see, things didn't quite kick in right. Didn't quite kick in right and come together. Lots of horsepower and everything has to happen just right. Unfortunately, things didn't kick in tonight, and he didn't get out there near as far as he wanted. But he can hear you, folks. Give him a round of applause. He's going to go back to Wheatland, Wyoming, and get that Flying U. Get those wings repaired for that Flying U, huh? That completes your big block modified. Your first place goes to Kyle Lassetto at 333. Heather Holmschneiding with a 317.33. How about that that class of small block, big block modified? Thank you very much. Another one of your national sponsors are Hoganex Midwest. Replenish the soil health and the yield will follow. Hoganex Midwest will help you get there with Bio 800 Plus. Healthy soil is the foundation for productive, sustainable agriculture. Managing for soil health allows producers to work with the land, not against it, to reduce erosion, maximize water infiltration, improve nutrient cycling, saving money on inputs, ultimately improving the resiliency of their working land. Learn more at HoganixMidwest.com. Schaefer Oil. Schaefer Oil is another one of your national sponsors. Your engine's performance is always what matters most. We believe what you put in your engine matters. It impacts the profitability of your business. Using advanced additives, Schaefer synthetic oils provide strong engine durability and fuel economy benefits, allowing you to maximize your equipment's performance and return on the investment. Our oils deliver results you can depend on, more productivity while reducing costs and downtime. See for yourself what others already know. Everything runs more smoothly and goes further with Schaefer's specialized lubricants. Learn more at SchaeferOil.com. That's your Pro Stock 4x4. Your Pro Stock 4x4. We have 5 hooks in this division. 5 hooks in this division. Oh, a great class here, folks. A great class coming up. As you can see, they got to add a little weight for this division. Does anybody know Raylan Hannigan? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Raylan. Happy birthday to you. 19 years old today, right down here. Raylan, yes, thank you. Hey, we want to thank the Hennigan family for their sponsorship. We really appreciate that. That's Hennigan Specialty Services and Lone Tree Services for providing all the equipment to maintain the track. We're going into your Pro Stock 4x4. Your Pro Stock 4x4. John Kuntz is the leader tonight. John Kuntz is the leader. And I want you to look at the tailgate on this Dodge pickup. The tailgate on this Dodge pickup. Read that tailgate. It's got a very clear message. This is one Dodge Power Wagon. A 1971 Dodge Power Wagon. John Kuntz. Right here in Greeley, folks, a hometown puller. John Kuntz, the dude. A 19, how you doing, buddy? A 1971 Dodge Power Wagon. John Kuntz, the dude. Once again, read that tail. Got a hook. We got a green flag. Here comes John. This is your Pro Stock 4x4. Greeley, Colorado. Oh, he gave her a good run, didn't he? He got her out there to 297.190. 297.190. $297 is what he pulled. $297. And John is going to drop that hook. John is going to drop that hook. As I told you, they get the opportunity, being the leader, to keep their hook or drop their hook, and he chooses to drop it. So John will be back. You get 6 pulls tonight. 6 hooks tonight out of 5. Ah, the dude, read that tailgate. Y'all need a little Jesus. Y'all need a little Jesus is what that tailgate says. Great message, folks. Oh, we get 6 hooks tonight. We get 6 hooks tonight in this division. Once again, this is your Pro Stock 4x4. Next up will be Greg Dardanis, Brush, Colorado. Dardanis Tree Service. His pickup is a 1966 GMC step-side. All original, but what's under the hood, folks, and what's in that transmission? Other than that, it's all original. All right. Here's the hog. Greg Dardanis, Brush, Colorado, a 1966 GMC step-side. Greg does a great job. He was your 2023 points winner of this division. A real competitive class here, folks. Real competitive class, and the competitors are great, great people. They help each and every person in this division and are great, great competitors. Greg Dardanis with the hog, a 1966 GMC step-side. He's backing up to that sled, gonna get a hook. We got a green flag. unfortunately, he's having a little problems with this truck this year. And 3 of the pulls having a hard time getting off that line. So he keeps working on it, working on it, working on it. But nonetheless, Greg pulled the other night in Sydney and broke the drivetrain. So he's got her put together, back together now. And looks like he's going to rehook, or maybe he's going to pull out and do some adjustments. That's what it looks like. Okay, we just got word that Kyle, who operates the sled, is doing some adjusting and on the sled, which is very, very important on this particular track. Yep, when you're headed for a concrete wall, it's very important that you have the sled set right. Duh, who wouldn't think of that? But nonetheless, what that means then is John dropped his first hook, and as they're adjusting the sled, the next one up gets the right to drop their hook as well. But it depends on how they get along. Okay. Okay, so we just got word that Greg is broke. So the option to drop is no longer out there. The sled is set. And so we're going to go into Mike Franklin. Mike Franklin with Misbehavin'. This is Misbehavin', a 1978 Chevy 3500. Mike Franklin, right here in Greeley, Colorado. Mikey will put on a show for you, folks. He always does. Mike Franklin, Misbehavin', a 1978 Chevy. We're in your Pro Stock 4x4, your Pro Stock 4x4s. You can see Mike's backed up to the sled. We're getting a hook. We got a green flag. Here comes Mike. All he had. He got that ground speed up to 23.8 mile an hour. 23.8 mile an hour. He got out there 300.65 feet. Oh, there's a good one. He kind of set that bar up top there. 306. That's a... Oh, they're going to have to get a run at her. 23.8 mile an hour on that ground speed. Wow. Frosted Frog. Frosted Frog keeps you chill in any situation. At Frosted Frog, we specialize in keeping things chill no matter the setting, whether scaling rugged mountains, lounging on a sunny beach, or simply looking for the perfect companion to carry your morning coffee to work. Our product lineup ensures you do it with unmatched style and efficiency. Our lineup of insulated coolers and tumblers were designed not just for any ordinary outing. They're crafted from the highest quality materials to ensure your food and drinks stay cold and refreshing for hours. From sleek insulated cups with lids, perfect for your daily commute, or robust coolers to handle wild's nature. Frost is committed to enhancing your outdoor and everyday beverage experiences. Find out more at frostedfrog.com. We got Logan Cogburn, LaSalle, Colorado. The Dirt Intimidator. This is a 1972 Chevy C20. Logan Cogburn, LaSalle, Colorado. The Dirt Intimidator. Like I say, we have 43 hooks tonight, 43 hooks representing 4 states, Colorado, Nebraska, Wyoming, and New Mexico. Putting on a show for you. Look at this truck, folks. Take a look at this truck as it comes down the track. Logan Cogburn, the Dirt Intimidator, a 1972 Chevy C20. Looks like he's backed up to the sled. Oh, looks like we got a green flag. Had a little bit of bounce in him and a little bit of float. As you saw Mike Menke, he come down that track and really hugged it. And Logan was a little bit wavy there. So didn't quite get a grip on that track, but he got out there 287.446, 22.2 mile an hour. Need a tow, please. Need a tow? Please bring a tow. Thank you. That means we got to run an ATV in. Logan got stuck down there. Unfortunately, can't get off the track. As I said, he had a little difficulty in that hook. But nonetheless, folks, he can hear you. Give him a round of applause. There's Logan. Great job, Logan. These guys never like to have problems because, as you can imagine, it costs lots of money to keep them going. We'll get a hook in here. There comes our hook. Logan can hear you. There goes Logan. He can hear you. Thank you, Logan. He'll get her fixed and be back at the next pole, but did a great job with what he had to work with tonight. Next up is Nicole Lay. Nicole Lay. She's doing a very special pole tonight. Burning the Midnight Oil's the name of her truck, a 1972 Chevy. A 1972 Chevy, a great competitive class here. As I let it off, we had 5 hooks, but John dropped his, so we're going to get 6 hooks in this division, 6 hooks. This is your Pro Stock 4x4, your Pro Stock 4x4. Nicole Lay from right out here, Kersey, Colorado, burning the Midnight Oil, a 1972 Chevy. All American Medical Response Team is donating their services tonight on standby. Appreciate them. We appreciate the Weld County Commissioners, the Weld County Fair Board, and the City of Greeley for hosting us tonight. Burning Midnight Oil, Nicole Chevy, Pro Stock 4x4. Oh boy! As you can see, she did a great job driving that truck. He lost a little bit of grip on that track and that front end started hopping on her. But there's some experience driving right there, folks. Some experience driving. There she is. Now she can hear you. She's glad to be back. Glad to be back. But she's not all there tonight. Oh, Nicole, her and her husband Jared are the owners, and son Kyle are the owners of the National Sled Pullers Association. Been in the family for many years. She does all the organizing. She is the mama of NSPA. She can hear you, folks. There she's giving you a wave. She thoroughly loves this. And I think she was in her first pulling truck when she was in diapers. Oh, we're having fun now, having fun now. Nicole got out there 293.494 at a 21.9 mile an hour. And her son Kyle just told us over the radio what she's got to quit doing. She really got into that throttle, didn't she? Yes, she did. Oh, here comes John Kuntz back. Here comes John Kuntz back with the dude. Hometown Greeley, Colorado puller. And this is his favorite pull. Yes, it is. John gets to every one of them. You talk about a great competitor and a great, great individual. And as I said, the message on that tailgate, y'all need Jesus. Looks like we got a hook. He's going to hug this side of the track, folks. He's going to hug this side of the track and watch him go. Oh, he gave it a whirl, didn't he? He gave her a whirl. 299.227 at 22.8 mile an hour. Oh, he bettered his pull there by 2 feet. Better his pull by 2 feet. Oh, we're going to congratulate Mike Franklin. We're going to congratulate Mike Franklin with a 306-foot pull. And then John Kuntz was second with your 290, followed by Nicole Lay with her 293. Thank you very much. Hi, Mikey. Good job, buddy. Good pull. We'll see you a little later. Did you bring anything else tonight, Mike? Did you bring anything else to pull tonight?
Nope, just that one.
Well, folks, there's your winner of this last class. Mike Franklin, tell us about your hook.
It was a great hook. Felt real good. Just took it out there and drove it like I stole it.
And you can see he's shaking. He gets pumped up about every pull. But we love Mikey. Give him a big round of applause. Thank you, Mike. All folks, we're ready to go back to the tractors. Your 3200 Superfield now. Your 3200 Superfield. Lauren Hotzen. Minutair, Nebraska. Lauren Hotzen from Minutair, Nebraska. A little bit of red's the name of this tractor. A little bit of red. A 1973 IHC 1066. A pretty nice tractor here, folks. Pretty nice tractor. Take a look at it as it comes down the track. He's your Heartland West champion the last 3 years. Watch him pull. Look at that ground speed, folks. A little bit of red, a little bit of red. Lauren Hotzen, Minutair, Nebraska. 305.624 with a 23.7 mile an hour hook. Wow. And guess what, folks? He wants to come back and give you another show. He's going to drop that hook. You saw him bounce off the line there, and he thinks he can beat that 305. So he'll be back. He'll be back. We love those guys. We have 3 hooks in this division, 3 hooks in this division, and this is your 3200 Superfield class, your 3200 Superfield. The next one up is Evan Miner. Rollins, Wyoming. Now, Evan's been gone from our polls for quite some time, and he just got back to us this last year. He's been to a couple polls, and he sure wanted to come to Greeley, Colorado. He's driving a John Deere tractor. He calls it Midlife Crisis. Midlife Crisis is the next one up. Evan Minen. Rollins, Wyoming. Here we go, Evan Minen, Midlife Crisis, Rollins, Wyoming. driving a 4430 John Deere, a 4430 which needs no introduction. You know the John Deere 4020 put John Deere on the map, replaced it with the 4430 and put her further on the map. How about that hook? A 321.846, 25.2 mile an hour. There was some ground speed there. There was some ground speed with that 4430 John Deere. Midlife Crisis, the name of that tractor. Boy, isn't that a beauty? Isn't that a beauty? Give him a wave, folks. He can see ya. On, we have one more hook. And then we'll go back to Lauren. So 2 more hooks in this division. This is Mark Reardon. Mark Reardon. Oh, Mark's from St. Edward, Nebraska. He's going to be driving an International 1066, and he calls it the Rum Runner. The Rum Runner. Oh, I got a great pull going tonight, folks. Beautiful weather. All the way from St. Edward, Nebraska. International 1066 called the Rum Runner. Another beautiful tractor. Boy, that grounds crew's doing a great, great job. Want to thank Lone Tree Services and Hannikin Specialty Services for donating the equipment. Take care of the track. Also, M&M Excavation, they're the ones that got the track prepared. Really appreciate them. Oh, next up, Mark Reardon, St. Edwards, Nebraska, Rum Runner. Oh, the Rum Runner. Looks like we got him backed up for a hook. He's being awful quiet back there. Here he goes, Rum Runner. I got some good ground speed up there. Yes, he did. Oh, 318.577 at 24.9 mile per hour. Oh, we're going to go back to Lauren Houtzen. Now, Lauren turned down a 305, and you see why. The other guys got out there at 321 and 318. So, Lauren Houtzen. Oh, we just got word, folks. You see these tractors kind of bouncing down here. We got a little bit of wave in this track, so right after this next hook, we're going to bring that grader in. We're going to cut off the top, repack her, and go on with the pole. So right after this next tractor, if you need to get you another ice cold beer or anything to eat, it'll take just a few minutes to cut off the top of that track and repack it. So it'd be a pretty good time to get ready to take that quick break. Here comes back Lauren Houtzen. Lauren Houtzen, a little bit of red. He was the first hook. He got out there 305 feet. He wants to get out there 325 feet if he can. So we've got Lauren Houtzen coming back. He's from Minnetonka, Nebraska. A little bit of red. A 1973 International 1066. And like I say, we'll have just a short break. We have to cut off the top of the track. They'll bring the grader in, cut off the top layer of the track, run the packer back and forth, and be right back to pulling. This is Lauren, little bit of red. Here's Lauren, a little bit of red. .9 mile an hour. Yes, he did beat that first pull. He got out there 314.71 feet. 314. Oh, we're going to award Evan Meininger, winner of that division at 321. Congratulations, Evan. We really appreciate all the hooks of that division. Now, like I say, we're going to bring the road grader out, cut off the top layer of that track, repack it right quick. Be just a few minutes, because we've got a lot of good hooks left, folks. We got quite a show coming up, some real horsepower and some more real beauties. Now we have the unique opportunity to give the microphone over to Jason Grout. Jason knows about the truck and tractor pulling across the world. Now I think he speaks 7 different languages, and he can tell you lots about it, but we're going to turn the microphone over to Jason to talk a little bit about the truck and tractor pulling and what goes on around the country and what kind of show we got coming up tonight. Here's Jason.
Well, thank you, Chuck. I appreciate it. Yeah, truck and tractor pulling is not necessarily just a U.S. sport. It's also over across the pond in England, the Netherlands, and Germany and that. They have unique names for the sled when I was doing some research. And back in Scotland, they call it a sledge. In Ireland, they do call it a sleigh. In Germany, they call it a Bremswagen, which if you translate it over, translate to brake wagon, which is what you find on a lot of their trains back there in Europe and all that. So that was an interesting research on that when it came to doing that. And a lot of the adjustments that are made on those sleds are the weight, which Chuck has mentioned throughout the night, of adding weight to not only the box, but there's also a spot in between the rails at the front of the sled that they can add one of those bricks to it. Plus, there's a couple of pods on either side of the pan that they can add to it as well. So, and then the couple of adjustments that also can be done is they can also adjust how fast that box comes up on the rails, and also the trip as to when that gets the full amount of pressure onto the skid plate. Now, on the bottom of that skid plate is they have what's called browser bars, and that's what helps dig into it. Especially when you're down here on the big end, you can kind of look and see how there's like a cross pattern almost down there on the dirt on that. But yeah, pulling has been around for many, many years. The original things that started was they used to do what was called dead weight pulling, was when you would have a sled that had like big concrete blocks on top of it, and then how long it would take for them to even just pull that dead weight block, maybe about a foot or so. And then they started doing that with horses and tractors. Then eventually they started getting into where it actually has a long track like you see here tonight, where they had a sled that they would hook to, and they'd have people standing along the track. And as that sled would get by, they would end up stepping on there and adding the weight that way. Then you would end up getting what we have now, what we call a weight transfer device. And those used to be unself-propelled, to where you had to get a big tractor behind it, pull it back in the starting line. Now we have what you see here is the fully motorized sleds, and this sled was actually built by Von Bauer out of Peyton, Illinois. And Von's built several different sleds throughout the career. If you follow pulling anywhere back east with the NTPA, he calls his sleds the Iron Man sleds, and then for the mini rods, they're called Iron Boys. So this is one of Von Bauer's originally built green sleds, and we call it vintage green here. So that's just kind of a little history on the sport of truck and tractor pulling there, Chuck.
Well, folks, indeed, it's an honor to have Jason get on the microphone now and then. There's a reason he's on the starting line. There's probably as much knowledge right here in between these ears about truck and tractor pulling as there is in the country. And it's very, very important to have a very knowledgeable and experienced person out here on the starting line. That's kind of where all the decisions get made in the strict moment of the action, is right here at the starting line. And yes, lots of rule determinations are done right here, such as Jason was part of deciding about this track and whether we needed to cut off the top or not. But we want to make it as fair and as good a pull for you folks that came out tonight as we can. And of course, we have to do it at certain times. You can't do it in the middle of a class, and you might have covered all that, I don't know. But you can't do it in the middle of a class, so we're in between classes. We had to load some weight. Pretty good time. What else you want to talk about, Jason?
I'm sure you're probably going to cover some of it as we get into some of the classes, but we've got some history back there with several of these trucks come from other trucks and tractors, I should say, come from other parts of the country, and they actually come with some pedigree with them. We got one coming up in our light limited super stock class that the tractor itself has won the NTPA championship 7 different times. And NTPA also has what they call pull-off championships at the end of the year, and that particular tractor has won that championship 2 times in its career. Now it's here in the High Plains area, we should say, Colorado, Wyoming, Kansas, and that. And it's actually still a really good running tractor, and it'll be the one Dan Christensen has coming up later on. And then we have a gentleman back in our 4-wheel drive class who is celebrating 50 years of pulling this year. And in fact, you talked about that back in Akron, that was his first pull 50 years ago, and he won that pull 50 years ago. He is also, and that would be Ron Green, and he is also a 1987 NTPA Region 5 points champion. So a lot of great championship drivers and trucks back there. And the truck that Ron currently drives right now is an old Rob Foster truck out of Michigan. So that also has a good pedigree on it. And then, of course, we get into the multi-engine modified tractors. And there's one back there that if you follow truck and tractor pulling for many, many years, you would know this tractor. It was the old Mission Impossible Tim Engler tractor that at one time had 7 engines on it back in the old 12,000-pound class. So every time I see that tractor and I know the pedigree, I really enjoy it and enjoy seeing it. So we got some good history back here on some of these truck and tractors and that. So it's always good to see some of the old stuff still out here putting on a good show.
Talk to him about Rob.
And then, of course, we got, which is your favorite truck, is Shannon Kuhlman's Poor Boy 2-wheel drive. It's a Willys truck body, and it is the original sheet metal on that truck. There's also another truck back there that also has the original sheet metal on it. But Shannon and his dad, with Poor Boy, they kept working on it and building it up and working on it. And they basically built that up from the ground up pretty much. And he likes to come out here and put on a show. And I think this year he finally has a good run truck that he can be up there in the standings week in and week out when he brings it out. And the other truck that we were kind of talking about, Bobby Hernandez's truck called the Igniter. It's an old Chevy body on there, 57 Chevy if I remember correctly. But again, that one also is the original sheet metal on that truck as well. The last time that thing pulled was about 2009, and it sat in a truck since then. And they brought it back out this year, and they've kind of had some issues with it at the beginning of the year, but now I think they're finally starting to get it dialed in a little bit and getting it to run a little bit better than that. Usually they have two trucks with that team. Ken Wilson also brings out Melon Crazy, but I talked to him back in Arapahoe, and he said they're working on a little something to try to get it back out. So we've got some good two-wheel drives and tractors still to come.
Oh, it looks like we about got the top layer cut off this track. Looks like maybe one more pass. This might be the final pass. But might be the final pass on this track. And we'll get it checked out, and doing a great job, I tell you what. The companies that provide the equipment here do a very precise job, and we really appreciate them. And it's so very important to have a good, even track. And as you saw, there was a little hopping and skipping going on. But by golly, I bet we're in for a show now. This track looks really good.
These 2.6 diesels that are coming up, they've got some good iron back there. They're going to put on a good show now that we kind of got the little dips and bumps taken out of here. Basically all the way up through here through the 100-foot mark and even probably 150. It was starting to get a little bumpy, so we decided let's take the chance, get some of those bumps out, get it pretty smooth again. That way these guys are going down here. They're not sitting there hopping and jumping, because hopping is good because it may break parts, but it also hurts you down on the big end because you're losing that traction on those tires.
Yeah, when you see those units hug that track and no hop, skipping, and jumping, boy, they're going to go a long way. And you know what? We might get close to that wall tonight. Thank God for that big old dike. We about run that one flagger over. That Minneapolis Moline about got him.
Yeah, he about got him. Right before we got here, showing that, I was talking to Jason Wade, because a few years ago in his class, he literally had to put his front tires and the weight bar up on that dirt mound to win the class. And I asked him today, I said, are you going to end up putting it up there on the dirt mound again? He said, I'm going to go for the wall this time.
There's no competitiveness there, is there? But nonetheless, it looks like we made the final pass. We're going to run the Packer back and forth a couple more times. I hope you got that. Thank you, Jason. Give Jason a big round of applause for sharing a lot of history and a lot of knowledge. Thank you, Jason. Looks like we're about ready to go again. We're going to get this packed down. Once again, American Medical Response is a great contributor tonight, donating their standby time for the show. Lone Tree Services and Hennigan Specialty Services for providing and running this equipment on this track. We also want to thank M&M Excavation. You saw that grader out there, and they brought that in, and boy, look at the job they did. That looks like glass out there now, doesn't it? It looks and feels like glass out there now. You see some of the drivers in here. They're pulling dandelions. Oh, no, he's not pulling dandelions. He's got his pocket knife out, checking the compaction, seeing where the track hard, where the track soft. And you can see them. There'll be drivers out here checking things out. And great competitors. Now, is that chalk line being run by GPS? Oh, AI. I understand. AI, yep. And he just lost his, about lost his tape there. But nonetheless, you'll see guys out there checking this track out. We're about ready to get going again, folks. About ready to get going. Whitefield's Hybrid. Whitefield's Hybrid, a USA family farm-owned company, has partnered with the Outlaws this season, bringing 75 years of tradition and independence to the seed business. Whitefield's Hybrids began 1946 in Atkinson, Illinois, focusing on solely and intensely on corn. The result is a level of performance uncommon in the seed business, always exploring ways to improve productivity. The Whitefield family was soon led by a single-minded vision to produce higher performing seed for their neighbors and friends. A vision that launched their seed business into business in 1946 still guides Whitefield Hybrids today. Since that time, Whitefield Hybrids has been relentlessly focused on one thing and one thing only, developing top-performing corn products that yield better for farmers all across the Corn Belt. Find out more at whitefields.com. Titan Goodyear Farm Tires. Farmers have a legacy built on hard work and spirit of innovation. It's the same vision that's driven Titan to engineer farm tires for almost a century. Agriculture products in our Titan and Goodyear farm tire brands start with feedback that comes directly from field. It's how they develop the innovative LSW low sidewall technology that's redefining expectations for agriculture tires around the world, offering a full lineup of agriculture tires for a variety of equipment types, including tractors, combines, grain carts, sprayers. For more information, visit titan-international.com. Thank you to a lot of our sponsors. We're about ready to get going, folks. We're just about ready to get going. And we're going to get started on our diesel 2.6. On our diesel 2.6 class is the next class up. We have 4 hooks in this division tonight. 4 hooks in this division. First, Eric Whitmarsh. Eric Whitmarsh is first up. Hey, take a look at this pickup, folks. From Fort Lupton, Colorado, Eric Whitmarsh. Out for business. Out for business. The name of this truck, a 1996 Dodge Ram. And look at the paint job on this truck. We appreciate all you folks. We appreciate all the vendors, and hopefully everybody got the opportunity to visit them. Here comes Eric, out for business. How about that one, folks? How about that one? Oh boy, did you see him hug that track? That's why we took the top off. Look at that show. 330.108 feet, 25.8 mile an hour. Wow. What a class we got coming up, folks. 330 feet to start it off. And I assume we're keeping that one, aren't we? Eric Whitmarsh. There you can hear you, folks. Look at that beautiful truck. Out for business. 330 feet. He set her high, didn't he? He set her high. Oh, what a gorgeous night. Greeley, Colorado. Next up is Jacob Ratliff, Scottsbluff, Nebraska. Jacob Ratliff, Scottsbluff, Nebraska. Midnight Express, the name of this truck. This is a Dodge 2500 Ram. Dodge 2500 Ram. He is the 2022 first place NSPA, 2023 first place NSPA, and first night show first night show at Shy Diesel. Oh, as Jason told you, a lot of history back here in the pits, a lot of history coming. This is Midnight Express, Jacob Ratliff. You got him backing up to the sled. We'll get a tight chain here before you know it. We'll be rocking right down that track. Oh, we set the bar high, 330 feet. 330 feet. The 25.8 mile an hour. Here comes Dorn Weaver, Dorn Weaver. This is Jacob. Excuse us. We got a little windy here. Jacob Ratliff, Midnight Express, Scottsbluff, Nebraska. That does happen. Oh, we might have broke. We might have broke. Oh, unfortunately, Jacob had something come unglued. Had something come unglued. Folks, he can hear you. Give him a round of applause. He had that ground speed going, 24.9 mile an hour. Didn't quite get out there. Had to let up on it because something gave away. Oh, like I said, we have 4 hooks in this class. 4 hooks in this class. This is your 2.6 diesel. 2.6 diesel. Next up will be Dorn Weaver. Dorn Weaver from Broomfield, Colorado, all the way from Broomfield. Strictly Business, the name of this truck, a 1996 Dodge 3500. Heads up, guys. There you go. Dorn Weaver, a 1996 Dodge 3500. Cephas Auctions, your local auction experts since 1960. If you're planning to sell land, real estate excess equipment, or other assets, your 25 auction your cephasgroup.com. Next up will be Darren Weaver. Darren Weaver. Strictly Business, the name of this truck. Dodge 3500. A 1996 Dodge 3500. Colorado. You can see he's pulling on the track, getting backed up to that sled. This truck will give you a run. Strictly Business, the name of this truck. This is Darren Weaver, Broomfield, Colorado. Strictly Business, the 1996 Dodge. We're hooked. We're hooked. How about that pull, folks? How about that pull? 25-mile-an-hour wind, 322.972 feet. Oh, he had that ground speed up there. He made a run, didn't he? He gave her a good run, got out there at 322.972 feet. Once again at 25 mile an hour. Darren put on a show. He can hear you, folks. Give him a round of applause. Next up is Jarrett Ratliff. Jarrett Ratliff. He's got a 2006 Dodge 2500. 2006 Dodge 2500. He calls this truck dirty money. Calls this truck dirty money. Jarrett's from over here at Kersey, Colorado. Another one of your national sponsors is Stop Fire. Stop Fire Fire Extinguishers, the official fire extinguisher of the Outlaws. Stop Fire is a proprietary blend of liquefied fire suppression gases that not only puts out the fire, but also prevents reignition with zero mess. Stop Fire extinguishers are 100% guaranteed and made right here in North America. To get your hands on the world's best fire extinguisher, go online at ake.com. Next up, Jarrett Ratliff, Dirty Money. 2006 Dodge Ram 25. He getting her cranked up. Gonna hear that turbo kick in the middle. That one there. You saw the fist bump in the end. He knew he pulled her out the end. Holy Columbus, 334.386. 26.8 mile an hour. Oh, you gotta love that track now, don't you, Jim? You gotta love that track now. He is the winner of this division, 334.386. Congratulations, Jared. Dirty Money's your winner. 330 was the next one, Eric Whitmarsh. A good show there, folks. Put your hands together for the 2.6 diesel division. What a show they put on tonight on that fresh track. Wasn't that a dandy? Yes, it was. Beautiful truck there. Oh, we got a lot of good hooks left. I can think it doesn't get any better than that, but I tell you what, we got some real horsepower coming. We got some real beauties coming. Coming up next is your light limited superstar. Your light limited, yes, he can hear you. Division, Dirty Money. Light limited super stock coming up. Great class coming up here. Boy, great competitors in this class. Always a fun one. Next one up, Gordon Metzbergen. Now, Gordon's a farmer from right over here by Fort Collins, Colorado, and he does all his own work in his own shop. And you know, his early pulling influence was pulling at the county fair at the age of 15. He pulled an an Alice Chalmer 190. Puffin' Pee-wee was the name of that tractor. Puffin' Pee-wee, he was 15 years old, and boy, oh boy, and he's been pulling ever since. Gordon Metzbergen, one of my favorite people in this whole family. Gordon's been through a lot of challenges, but what a great individual and what a great competitor. This is Ruffian, a John Deere 4010. Ruffian Gordon Metzbergen from right over here by Fort Collins, Colorado. He's got farms away Greeley. I don't know where all he's from. Yep. A great, great guy here. One of your local farmers. We got a hook. We got a green flag. Here comes Gordon. Well, you can see that front end got a little squirrely on him. But folks, he's driving one arm because that right arm, after an accident, a farming accident, pretty well lost use. But he gives her his whirl. He doesn't want to miss this Greeley pull. Folks, put your hands together for Gordon Metzbergen, a true competitor, a longtime competitor, and a dandy, dandy individual. Does a pretty darn good job for the condition he's in. We love you, Gordon. He'll be dropping that hook. He'll be dropping that hook. We appreciate you, Gordon. Next up, Daniel Christensen. Jason told you all about the history of this tractor. And this is Daniel Christensen, the Wanted. This is a points champion from back east, a points champion tractor from back east. A John Deere 4010 as well, called the Wanted. We're going to get the final pack job in here. Then we'll be coming out. You got a really super pull going tonight. This track's really good, folks, now. Really good. You can see a lot of these machines hugging the track tight. We might see somebody run up on that dirt pile by the time the night's over. Yeah, I've been there before. They're bound to do her again. That'll bring you out of your seat when they run up that dirt pile. Here's the Wanted, Danny Christensen. He did a good one there. Seemed to go right down the center of that track. 307.418 feet, 24.2 mile an hour. Thank you, Daniel. There's a good running tractor. Let's give both a big round of applause. Daniel and Gordon, we appreciate both of you. You done a great job. Thank you very much. Good show tonight, folks. Good show tonight. I just got word that Gordon might be coming back. He might be coming back to take another run. Is that correct, Jason? Is Gordon coming back? Yes, Gordon's coming back. Oh, boy. Gordon's going to come back and give us another. He dropped that first hook. Oh, we're going to get Gordon back now. He's going to give it a better run this time. Oh, we love Gordon. Thank you, Daniel. Daniel, good job. We appreciate you. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you being here tonight. The wanted. Gordon Metzberg coming back in. He dropped his first hook, and he's going to give it a whirl. One of your local farmers, folks. One of your local farmers. You can cheer him on. Kind of a limited mobility, and he just can't give up this pulling. But had a great, great time. His very first pull at the age of 15. Pulling an Outlaw 190 called Puffin' Pee-wee. This is Ruffian, a John Deere 4010. He's backed up to the sled. Gonna get a hook. Here comes Gordon with Ruffian. He couldn't quite get into her. He couldn't quite get into her there, folks. Put your hands together for Gordon. Boy, he tries hard. We love him. They'll get him hooked up and towed out. Had a little rough go there. Line down. Tried to get off of back. Just didn't work. Now he can hear you, folks. Give him a big round of applause. Many, many years of pulling. We appreciate you, Gordon. We're going to move into the Super Street Diesel now. Super Street Diesel. We've got 4 hooks in this division. To lead off this class. The lead off this class, your Super Street Diesel. We have Daryl Johnston from right over here at Erie, Colorado. He got a Dodge 3500. Cimarron's the name of this truck. Cimarron. Now this truck used to have a different driver. Uh-oh, she's standing right behind me. Cindy used to be the driver in this truck, and she decided to retire and let Daryl have a run at it. But Cindy, we love you. This is Daryl Johnston, Erie, Colorado with Cimarron. your Super Street Diesel. We have 4 hooks in this division, 4 hooks. Daryl Johnston on. He's getting backed up the sled. We got a packed track. We're looking for a green flag pretty quick, and we're going to keep moving right through the poles. Ground crew doing a great, great job. Looks like we got a hook on Daryl. We got a hook on Daryl. He's going to get her going here in a second. There comes that tight chain. We're looking for the green flag, and there's the green flag. Getting her wound up now. Super Street Diesel. There's a good hook in this division. 23.4 mile an hour, 309.752. We'll see what he's going to do. Cindy's he going to keep that hook? He's going to keep that hook, 309.752. Thank you, Dale. He can hear you now, folks. Appreciate Cimarron. Mick Dakin coming up. Mick Dakin. The Grinch is the name of his 1999 Dodge Ram 3500. Runner-up in 2010 for the 2.6 diesel class. Mick Dakin. Oh, Mom's back here cheering him on. Where's she at? Mick Dakin. Our second hook in this Super Street Diesel. The Grinch, a 1999 Ram 3500. See, he's getting backed up to the sled. Off-road belts. Belts to power everything from your vacuum to your oil rig. From your riding mower to your combine, Off-Road Belts has built in stock and ready to be shipped to your door. OffroadBelts.com. Hi, Mom. You're not, Mom. Good to see you, buddy. Mick, the Grinch, a 1999 Dodge Ram 3500. Is that you? The Grinch. Oh boy, he let off of that. That wall scared him, didn't it? Yes, it did. How about that one, Clint? Good to see you, man. Hey, how about that one? 334.208 feet, 27.4 mile an hour. Wow. That was a show, and he let off of her right at the end, didn't he? Yeah, Peter can run her right up on that dirt, but you don't do that with those trucks. No, you don't. Next up, a guy that needs no introduction, been pulling a long time. Talk about experience here. Here's Spike Fuller. Pavin' Princess. Pavin' Princess, the name of this truck. You can put your name on the side of this truck because Spike has come to the end of his pulling career, and he wanted everybody to know this truck is for sale now. This truck is for sale. Pavement Princess. A Dodge 3500. Spike Fuller out of Thornton, Colorado. Needs no introduction into the truck and tractor pulls. Does a fabulous job. Spike Fuller's next up, Pavement Princess. Oh, this is our third hook of this division. We got a green flag. We got a hook. Here comes Spike. Once again, trucks for sale. If you'd like your name on the side of this, you can make that happen. Oh, I told you he'd run her up the end, huh? Ay. And even let off. He'd have crawled right up that wall, folks. He'd have crawled right up that wall. Spike Fuller. Who wants their name on the side of that truck? Spike, I think we better auction it off right now. Who wants to own that truck, folks? You seen him pull it out the end. Oh, he can hear you. Good job, Spike. I told you he needed no introduction. He makes his own introduction. I'll watch him go around, make his victory lap there. He pulled her out the end and up the hill. Yes, thank you, Spike. Great job. Uh, 344. What was the ground speed? He went 344.244 feet. Right up there against 30 mile an hour was that track speed. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. How about that one, Terry? That was a good one, huh? That was a good one. Once again, Spike says you can get your name on that truck. Get out to the pits. .244 is how far Spike went. Yep, getting a good bite down on this starting line. That's correct. And Spike got every bit of this track in Greeley, Colorado. Got every bit of it. Unfortunately, we don't have an accurate read. He broke the speedometer. But we don't know exactly what the ground speed, but it had to be pushing 30 mile an hour. Next up is Paul Speck. Bruce's Bar. They've got their wagon ride, food wagon right out here. Paul Speck, Bruce's Bar, right over here at Severance, Colorado. Old Yeller's the name of this truck, a 2006 Chevy 2500, Bruce's Bar. Run. I think he feeds Old Yeller a few oysters. What do you think? 322.914, a 24.1 mile per hour. Isn't this a great class? Isn't this a great class? That's your final pull. Put your hands together again for Spike Fuller. 344. He went just as far as the track would let him go. And folks, I guarantee you he'd have been out over 350 if it wasn't for the end of the track. You saw him let up. A great class. We had a 344, a 334, a 322, and a 309. Great job for your Super Street Diesel. We're going into the modified 4x4. A real classy act coming up, folks. This is quite a class. Bruce's Bar, Old Yeller. He can hear you. Hey, Shannon, you got a show for us tonight? My mic. Test 1, 2. That's right. And we'd have about 6 or 7 of them in this division, a very competitive division. And this is where Ronnie Green is celebrating 50 years of pulling. Tyler, his son, will be first up in this class. Kamikaze's the name of this truck, a modified 4x4. This is a Chevy Silverado. Yeah, now Tyler's favorite pull was winning the Rock Valley pull back in Iowa. They go back there each and every year, and he does that's quite a pull back in that country. And you talk about some real horses back there, but Tyler won that pull a while back, and that was his favorite pull. But He's liable to pull her out the end again tonight. As you can see, they've got to add a weight to the sled. How are we all doing tonight? Are we enjoying the show? Has anybody bought the Spike Fuller's truck yet? It is for sale and it put on a show tonight. That's a hill climber now. He showed you it's a hill climber. Oh, we got about 20 poles left, about 20 hooks left, and we've got some real power and a real show coming. Exciting times in Greeley, Colorado. Oh, unfortunately, folks, right up north of where we're at, Cheyenne, Wyoming, got some really, really severe weather tonight. Not sure about that poll yet tomorrow night in Cheyenne, but got some real severe weather. We had some pictures of baseball-size hail, unfortunately. So we'll let you know as we find out more, but we're going to get started in the modified four-wheel drive class. 2 hooks in this class. Look at this 1970 Chevy. Tyler Green's. Kamikaze's the name, and it's going to get loud, folks. It's going to get loud, so take care of the kiddos. Take care of the kiddos. It's going to get loud. As you can see, they got some muscle men taking care of the back end of these trucks. All the weight's up front. The sled provides the weight for the back. Real interesting trucks here, and some high dollar trucks, some high horsepower trucks, and some real dandies. A fun class. When we get 6 or 7 of these on a one night, oh boy, do they put on a show. This is a dandy class, maybe my favorite class. Gonna get loud. Here's Kamikaze. Oh, he gave a run. Unfortunately, he got to bouncing out there. Didn't quite get a hug on that track. Got a little heavy on that foot to get off that line. But nonetheless, boy, aren't they fun. Look at that ground speed. 26.5 mile an hour, 321.572. We're going to see what he decides. Oh, look at that muscle man down there turning that truck so he can get off the track. Who wants to fight those guys? There goes Tyler. Kamikaze, he can hear you now. Lots of weight on that front end. Might have a little bit of a problem steering. We'll see. You never know when something goes out on these trucks. Lots of moving parts, lots of horsepower. And he's keeping that 321. And right behind him is Pops. This is Ron Green. Ron Green celebrating 50 years of pulling. His first pull was in Akron, Colorado 50 years ago. He won that pull, got it in his blood. He's driving Jackpot now, a truck he bought a couple years ago. This is a Chevy Apache, a real dandy truck. Ronnie Green, Fort Morgan, Colorado, driving Jackpot. And you know, they asked the question on these sheets, early pulling influence, and he said himself, 50 years ago he got the opportunity to do her, and he's been with it all 50 years since. Celebrating 50 years of pulling right here, Ron Green. Jackpot, name of this truck. It's a Chevy Apache. You good, Tyler? You good, buddy? All right. Here comes Ron. I don't know. Tyler might have got him. What do you think, folks? Oh, boy. It'll be fun in the pits tonight. Tyler's probably going to say, Pops, you getting a little old there? Yes, Tyler did get him. Hey, good show by those two, father-son duo. Tyler was 321.572. Ronnie was 310.952. Folks, as Ron comes around, give him a big round of applause. 50 years of putting on a show for each and every one of you. A lot of dollars invested over those 50 years, and the Green family just loves this. As you can tell, lots of kids, lots of grandkids pulling. It's a family time. And these are the masterminds behind the National Sled Pullers Association. Many, many years of pulling. 50 years. Now he's shut her down. He can hear you, folks. Give him a wave, Ron. Now that's his wife, Gail, driving the side-by-side, towing him on out. Gail, are you still telling him which way to turn and where to go? Or is he telling you? Give everybody a wave, Ron. They're giving you a round of applause. 50 years of pulling right there, folks, with Jackpot. Thank you, Ron. Next up, we got the 3.0 diesels. The 3.0 diesels are next up. We have two hooks in this division. Jason Widges will lead us off. Lock Buoy, Colorado. This is a 2003 Ford F-350 called EPA approved. And folks, you'll find out why they name it EPA approved when he hits this track. Jason is the 2018, 2022, and 2024 NSPA 3.0 points champion. So quite a few years of pulling here for Jason and been right at the top all those years. You saw his son out here earlier. Did a great job. EPA approved, the name of this truck. 2003 Ford F-350. Maggie, how are we doing down there? We got a great show coming up still tonight, folks. EPA approved. Next up, We're getting this track settled back down, getting the packing done. Great ground crew. Great ground crew. We sure appreciate Lone Tree Services and Hannikin Specialty Services for providing the equipment to take care of the track after each and every hook. They're doing a great job. We ready to go, Maggie? Jason Widges, EPA approved. Hey folks, we gotta announce final call at the bar. Final call at the bar. If you want a drink, now's a pretty good chance to get one. 15 minutes left. Final call. Close down at 10 o'clock. EPA approved. Jeff Widges. As I said, you'll see. Excuse me, Jason. Yes. Jeff was urged earlier. Oh, you saw Jeff out here earlier, and Jeff's guiding him back to the sled. This is Jason, EPA approved. This is our 3.0 diesel class. 2 hooks in it tonight. Looks like he's getting back to the sled. We'll get a hook and a tight chain. Watch for that green flag. Ah, here's Jason. EPA approved. You get her wound up. Oh, you back out there, didn't he? EPA approved. Oh, he was headed right there. Now, we didn't want to say this, but his highlight is putting his truck in the sand at Greeley. He didn't quite make her there. We'll see if he's going to keep that hook or whether he's going to try her one more time. We'll see. 326.608, 26.5 mile an hour. He is going to keep that hook, so next year he'll try to run her in the sand pile right here in Greeley, Colorado. That was a great trip down the track. EPA approved. Boy, he was a smoking, wasn't he? Oh, and this is Mike Meineke coming up now, Brighton, Colorado. Rambunctious, the name of his 2006 Dodge Ram 2500. Okay, folks, like I said, final call for alcohol. Final call for alcohol, and quite a bit of the food vendors are wrapping up as well. So make your way down, get you some beverages. and some eats if you're interested. They're kind of wrapping it up out there. So any food and beverages that you want now. Now Mike Meinecke's up. Meinecke. Mike Meinecke. Rambunctious. This is your 3.0 diesel. 3.0 diesel be the final hook for this class. Good job, Jason. Appreciate you. Got your favorite hand out there, don't you? Yep. There you go. There's the wave for the little guy. He said, Daddy's my favorite puller. All these guys always put on a great show in this class. We really look forward each and every night to seeing these guys. You can see Mike's getting pulled up to the sled now, going to get lined out and backed up. Got a good number of hooks left to go tonight. Good job, buddy. Congratulations. Folks, Dan Christensen just walked by. He won that class and made a good hook for us. You can give him a round of applause. We appreciate him coming out tonight and putting on a show for us. Thanks, Daniel. Mike Meinecke. All Rambunctious, the name of this truck. A 2006 Dodge 2500. There comes Mikey. Good run, Mike. You saw him start to bounce a little bit, let off of it just a hair, and unfortunately that, like Jason told you, that cost you down at the end of the track. So little rotten luck there for Mike. Didn't quite get the grip on that track that he wanted tonight, but Rambunctious put on a show, and that completes your 3.0 diesel. Your 3.0 diesel. Two good competitors there. He went 302.525 feet, 26 mile an hour. Hey, a good show the 3.0s put on. We really appreciate them. Thank you very much, guys, for coming out. Mike Meinecke and Jason Widges, thank you very much. Oh, we're moving right into some fun stuff now. Oh, folks, we're getting down to some real horsepower now. Getting down to some real horsepower. Boy, you sure enjoy this part of the show. They're going to add weight to that sled back there. We'll be rocking and rolling with your Light Limited Pro Stock now. Coming up, your Light Limited Pro Stock. We have two hooks in it. Jim Darnell and Zach Lassetto. These guys put on a show everywhere they go. They put on a show everywhere they go. Good class here. They're liable to pull her out the end, these guys. You see that track's getting worked over down there, That's right where they started hopping a little bit, about that 75-foot line. So they're going to work it over a little bit and try to get that hop out. We sure want them to hug that track as they get in there. Once again, we're in between classes, so we can manicure the track a little bit. Try to get it as nice as we can get it. Make sure that they can put on the best show possible. We really appreciate this grounds crew. They're doing a great job keeping this track as smooth and as good as possible. Gonna do a little extra manicuring down there about the 75-foot line. Trying to get them off and going. Oh, next up, your light limited Pro Stock. These tractors will give you a show. Leading off will be Jim Darnell tonight. Jim Darnell. His brother pulls, his dad pulls. Jim just came tonight. No. Oh, we just got the official word. Nicole came up and just told us that tomorrow night, unfortunately due to the weather in Cheyenne, Wyoming, right up the road, you felt it cool off. That's coming up Cheyenne. They had a large hailstorm there tonight, and that pull is canceled for tomorrow night. So unfortunately, if you were headed to Cheyenne, unfortunately they have canceled due to the weather that hit there tonight. And boy, oh boy, we hate to wish that on anybody. So we'll keep him in our thoughts and prayers up there, and I'm sure there's some people scrambling up there. And you can see we got a great class coming up. Your light limited Pro Stock now. Jim Darnell with Red Rider. This is an International 5488. And boy, these tractors put on a show. They get a ground speed up. Watch these tractors go. Oh yeah, Jeff usually drives too, and he's backing Dad in tonight. Jeff pulled against Grandpa the other night. This is Jeff Darnell. Needs no introduction into the pulling world. Needs no introduction into the pulling world. Really? Really? Jeff needs no introduction in the pulling world. He is the head guy of Heartland, which has joined up with NSPA this year, and they're the division of the Outlaw Pulling Truck and Tractor Pulling Association. Darnell's always put on a great show. This is Red Rider, an International 5488. Oh, he come right down that track, didn't he? Yes, that is a good one to start off with. 303.883 feet, 25.3 mile an hour. Jeff Darnell, thank you very much. Now I can hear you folks. Give him a round of applause. Jeff's been pulling a lot of years. Another family, the Darnell family. Great pullers, great competitors, great promoters. of the truck and tractor pullers. We appreciate them. Hey, Jeff. Jeff, can you hear me? Thank you, Jeff. Jeff is going to keep that pull. He is going to keep that, or Jim, I mean, going to keep that pull of 303.883, 25.3 mile an hour. Next up will be Zach Lasetto. The other night in Sydney, Zach Lasetto, he got right on that track, and we had a rainstorm coming. And he was, in Sydney, he was the final hook of that pull that night because the rain hit. But he pulled her out the end. He pulled her 343 feet, was 28 mile an hour. So let's see how he does here in Greeley, Colorado. We'll see if he gets off the line. Zach Lasetto, Bridgeport, Nebraska. The horse with no name, a McCormick MXT 155. A McCormick MXT 155, and this tractor will pick him up and put him down. The horse with no name. Zach Lasetto, Bridgeport, Nebraska. Here he goes. Oh, he gave it a run. He gave it a run, folks. Oh boy, he got up to 25.3 mile an hour, went 307.259. Those two units were within 4 feet of each other. Now there's a pull-off. Hey, that's your light limited pro stock division, and we really appreciate them. They put on a great show. Oh, folks, guess what's next? Guess what's next? Your two-wheel drive class. Your two-wheel drive class, and boy, is this a fun one. This is a fun one. Hey, we got 4 two-wheel drives tonight. 4 two-wheel drives. Oh, my goodness. We got the Igniter. We got Melon Crazy. Lack of common sense and poor boy tonight on the two-wheel drives. You gotta love this class, folks. It really gets loud. It really gets crazy. Your two-wheel drives are coming up. We've got about 6-7 hooks left is all. 6 to 7 hooks left, and boy, you're gonna see a show. You remember when Jason told you about a tractor coming up that used to have 7 engines on it? Well, it's yet to come. It's yet to come. Gonna be exciting. But this is your two-wheel drive class coming up. We have 4 hooks in this division. They're loud and they're crazy. the two-wheel drive class coming up. We're going to get that sled set. And boy, these guys put on a show. The final one will be Poor Boy. That's that 1947 Willys. It's got the original body to it, the original body. Pretty interesting how they get in and out of these two-wheel drives. Most of them lift up the cab and they crawl in under the cab, and they're all different types. But these two-wheel drives are a lot of fun to watch. A lot of dollars involved here, a lot of horsepower, and when everything works right, boy, oh boy, are they fun. How we doing down there, guys? We gonna see anybody climb the mountain? Oh, we've had a good pull tonight. How you like the pull so far? Best birthday she ever had. Oh, folks, we got the two-wheel drive coming up. We got the two-wheel drive. Hey, Gordon Metzbergen. Come on up here tonight, buddy. It's good to see you. How you doing? Kind of broke in the middle, he said, but we talked a lot about you. And,
when you go for a shake ride like that.
when you go for a shake ride like that, but Gordon didn't quite get it together tonight. But like I told you folks, one of my favorite pullers in the Pullen family, and been around here a lot of years, and a good American farmer. Let's give Gordon a big round of applause. He's one of our American farmers. We appreciate him. Thank you, Gordon. Good to see you, man. Maggie, how we doing down there? We getting those two-wheel drives lined up? We're ready for the show. They're adding weight, are they? They're adding weight? Well, I thought you knew everything. That's my favorite starter girl down there. You gotta love Maggie, don't you? Well, we're going to start off with Bobby Hernandez. Bobby Hernandez, we're going to get that sled lined up here in a minute. We got to add some weight. Have 6 hooks left, and folks, we've got to get that sled set up for these two-wheel drives, which won't take very long here. We appreciate you sticking around tonight. We had that little bitty delay with having to redo the track, and you see they did some manicure, and you saw that last class, they got off this starting line. Jason, we got that track settled down about that 75-foot area again, and they're going to get off. But these two-wheel drives, they're worth waiting on because they put on a show. Really excited about this next class coming up, and they're working on getting that weight added back here. And it'll be right with you momentarily. Once again, unfortunately, due to the weather, Cheyenne is is not going to be tomorrow night. Cheyenne is not going to be tomorrow night. They have canceled the pull, so if you were headed up there, unfortunately, they're not going to pull in Cheyenne tomorrow night. Like I said, tomorrow night we're not going to be in Cheyenne, but let's talk a little bit about the upcoming schedules here. Coming up on Friday, August 8th, we'll be in Longmont, Colorado with a pull at 7 o'clock. Longmont on Friday, August 8th. And then we'll be on Sunday, August 10th. We'll be in Broken Bow, Nebraska. Broken Bow, Nebraska on Sunday, August 10th. And then the final NSPA Heartland pull will be at Brush, Colorado. Those are the finals out there at Brush on Friday, September 26th. Friday, September 26th. That'll be the finals in Brush. That's always one heck of a pull out there at Brush. And that is the finals, and that determines who the champions are in Brush on the 26th of September. So we're getting down to the end of the polling schedule. Been a great, great run. As you know, this year, Heartland and NSPA went together as part of the Outlaw group, and they've had quite a schedule, and been running up and down the road. And these pullers have done a lot of performing this year, and it's been exciting times. Yep, if you friend us on NSP Pulling on Facebook, you can see the schedules on there, and you can also see next year's schedule as it gets up. Looks like we're kind of getting gathered together down there, Jason. We're getting close, huh? We're getting real close to getting that proper weight on the sled, getting everything organized. And we got the two-wheel drive class coming up. 4 hooks in this division. And then we got Greg Urban with his specialty units. The one that Jason talked about having the 7 engines on it years ago. Well, it's pretty interesting tractor to see. Greg Urban has 2 units, final class, and boy, does he put on a show. You'll hear the quietest tractor that you've ever heard when Greg comes out. Your two-wheel drive class coming up. Looks like we're getting that sled loaded. Always takes a little time to get organized for these two-wheel drives, but it's worth the wait, folks. It's worth the wait. You'll hear them when they get started up back there, and they're loud and they're exciting. They get it cranked on. Nicole, how we doing? We're coming, huh? Oh, the two-wheel drive class left. They got that starting line pretty good shape down there for these two-wheel drives. You know, it's best if they pull out their own glass with them two-wheel drives because, boy, oh boy, quite the machines. Exciting times ahead. We'll get that starting line packed down. Get it all smoothed out. Well, it's been a great fair season all across the country. Lots of county fairs going on the last 2 weeks and the next 2 weeks. And thanks for getting out and supporting your local county fairs. Lots of young individuals and our future leaders come out of 4-H. And they have lots of life experiences there and lots of opportunities. And it's great to support agriculture because that is the backbone of Colorado and the good old USA. Without agriculture, production agriculture, I don't know where we'd be because it is the backbone. And if you're like me, you can tell Jason and I like to eat. So we love that agriculture. Oh, we got some real experience. What do you think, Mr. Darnell? You got anything to say about our poll tonight? Okay. Oh, we're getting ready to do this. Two-wheel drive, two-wheel drive. Looks like we're about there. We'll get a couple more trips on the beginning of this track. We want these two-wheel drives to come off the starting line really smooth and hugging that track. Got 4 in this division, 4 hooks in this division. I'm getting excited. How about you? Well, Maggie, are we taking any wages on this two-wheel drive class? Oh, we got a two-wheel drive class coming up. Looks like we made the last pass. We're getting the packer out of the way. Looks like the sled is ready. Kyle, you ready to go? There he goes. Kyle's loading up in the sled, and we're going to get to going with this two-wheel drive class. Oh, they're fun. They're exciting, and they're crazy. Give them a cheer 'em on, folks. We're getting ready to go. Your two-wheel drive. Your two-wheel drive. We got 4 hooks in this class. The Igniter, Melon Crazy, Lack of Common Sense, and Poor Boy are the name of the units. Bobby Hernandez is going to lead us off. As you can see, the sled is on the starting line. There we go, a start up with a two-wheel drive. I told you you'd hear them. They're loud, folks. Take care of the kiddos. Take care of the kiddos' ears. They are loud. And they do put on a show. This is Bob Hernandez with the Igniter. Bobby's from Rocky Ford, Colorado. He's got a great pit crew. It's a 1957 Chevy, a 1957 Chevy. sits right in the middle of it. Your two-wheel drive. They're loud and they're crazy. Bobby Hernandez, the Igniter, Colorado, Rocky Ford, Colorado, a 1957 Chevy. We got a green flag. We're ready to go. Igniter. I told you they were loud and they are crazy. That's the Igniter, 271.389, 23.1 mile an hour. We're going to see what he's going to do. You talk about horsepower, folks. You talk about horsepower. Wow. Lots of combustion, lots of horsepower in these units, and man, oh man, they're a lot of fun. .389, 23.1 mile per hour. Next up will be Kenny Wilson. Kenny Wilson with Melon Crazy. A 1922 Model T cab. A 1922 Model T cab. Melon Crazy's the name of this. Also, Kenny's from Rocky Ford, Colorado. Wonder if they brought us any of them good peaches. Well, how about watermelons then? Can't get peaches in Rocky Ford, but you can get watermelons. Lots of good food come out of Rocky Ford, Colorado, and lots of good trucks. Next one up is Kenny Wilson with Melon Crazy. You'll hear him start up. Once again, we're in the two-wheel drive class. This is a 1922 Model T. His favorite event was the indoor event at the Denver Coliseum. He also was the 4x4 Modified Puller of the Year. Had a lot of history, a lot of wisdom, a lot of knowledge. And these guys that drive these two-wheel drives, they have fun, don't they? We got the sled on the starting line. We'll hear him fire up in a minute. We're going to get him going here. If you want to go to fullpole.live, you can see these replays of these polls, and all the polls that they have are on fullpole.live. Fullpole.live. I'm ready for a startup back there. Yeah, there's lots of horsepower and lots of things that have to go on with these two-wheel drives, and it takes them a little extra time. Might be running into some difficulty. You never know. There we go. There we go. This is Kenny Wilson, Rocky Ford, Colorado. Maybe he'll bring us a pickup load of melons, huh? Melon crazy. Watch the kiddos' ears. They're loud and they're crazy. Ah, look at this unit, folks. Look at this unit, a 1922 Model T cab. Oh, isn't it a beauty? Isn't it a beauty? Wait till he comes flying down that track. Ah, Kenny Wilson with Millen Crazy. This is a beauty, folks, a 1922 Model T. Oh, this is not going to be just crazy. It's going to be Millen crazy. Looks like he's backed up, getting a hook. Millen crazy. We're getting a hook on him. He's going to get a tight chain pretty quick. Then we'll be ready to go. Kenny Wilson, Millen crazy. We got a tight chain. We got a green flag. As you can see, maybe had a little bit of fuel problem there. Got to hopping on him. Unfortunately. Ah, Millen crazy. Ah, one might say a melon came loose. You never know. We need a hook. There comes a hook. Attaboy, Coulter. You go get him, buddy. We'll get Mellon crazy. He can hear you, folks. Give him a round of applause. A 1922 Model T, and things didn't quite work out tonight. But lots of pride in these units now. Lots of pride in these units. They have a lot of fun, and they do put on a show. Yeah, we just got word that he did break this truck, and this is the first hook after he got it fixed, and you can see he's got a little more tuning to do. He can get them melons all straightened out. So he'll keep after it, and we'll look forward to seeing Mr. Wilson again. Oh, Danny Davis, Briggsdale, Colorado coming up. The T-Bucket. It's a Ford T-Bucket. How many of you seen a T-Bucket? Remember the Ford T-Buckets. They're dandy units. Exciting times. We've got the T-Bucket left. And this T-Bucket is called Lack of Common Sense. Danny Davis, Briggsdale, Colorado. Test 1, 2, 3. There we go. You hear the T-Bucket get started up. Lack of common sense. Danny Davis, Briggsdale, Colorado. He gave us a show a few nights ago. We're excited to see this T-Bucket. He'll be popping around the corner here pretty quick. Oh, look at this T-Bucket coming in, folks. Danny Davis, Briggsdale, Colorado with a T-Bucket. Common sense. He's a truck driver, he's a mechanic, and considers himself self-employed. 23 years of pulling this T-Bucket, 23 years. Pulling history here. Oh, she's a dandy to look at. So is Tori. Danny Davis, T-Bucket. Oh, we got a hook. We got a green flag. T-Bucket. How about that, huh? How about that? Oh, you saw the two-wheel drive all the way down the track. Oh, Danny went 290.389, 26.1 mile an hour. You saw him hugging the north side of that track, and they can't go over that line, and he was right up to her, and he held her in. Great job there. We got one final two-wheel drive left. This is all the way from New Mexico, all the way from Springer, New Mexico. Shannon Coolman with Poor Boy. This is a 1940 Willys pickup. Got the original bodywork, of 1941 Willys. My favorite, my favorite. Oh, we got one class left, folks. We got one class left after this. We got two hooks in it, and you're going to want to see those tractors. Oh, boy, the one of them used to have 7 engines on it. But this one here is our final two-wheel drive hook. This is Poor Boy, a 1940 Willys. Shannon Coleman all the way from New Mexico, and you talk about a beautiful, beautiful truck. Yep, you can see Mr. Coleman, Shannon's dad, coming in on the four-wheeler. They've been partnering and teaming up for years. But here comes Poor Boy. Beautiful truck. Oh, we're going to get him backed up to that set and get him lined out right. Or lined out left. Ah, Shannon Coleman with Poor Boy and 1940 Willys. Oh, watch this ground speed go here, huh? Beautiful truck coming, folks. Looks like we got a hook and we got a green flag. Maggie's giving us the green flag. Oh, isn't that a gorgeous truck? Wow, aren't these two-wheel drives fun and crazy? Yes, they are. Fun and crazy. That's your two-wheel drives, folks. How about that show, huh? 277.483, 22.9 mile an hour. Danny Davis got him with a 290.389. Shannon with a 277.483. And then Bobby with a 271.389. That's your two-wheel drives. Take a picture of that, folks. That's a dandy class. A lot of fun and definitely worth waiting on. We appreciate you guys coming out tonight. putting on a great show for us. Once again, your two-wheel drive class. Oh, we've got one class left. One class left. These are your modified tractors now, folks, coming up. Your modified tractors, Greg Urban with 2 entries, Wild Thing and Get Fired Up. These are crazy, crazy tractors, folks. You'll want to see them. You'll want to see them. Crazy tractors. Be just a few minutes to get them lined out, but sure worth waiting on. Greg Urban runs all over the country, been pulling for years. Jason's going to tell us a little bit about these 2 tractors, folks.
This first one that is Greg's going to get fired up is the old Tim Engler Mission Impossible tractor. Each of these engines, they got to start them up individually. They put a starter on top of the crank pulley there, the supercharger, and they flip the switch and get them started here. Both of these engines are the same way on both tractors. So here we go, Greg Urban's first tractor, Wild Thing, Fairbury, Nebraska. Engler machine built tractor. Two Brad Anderson Hemi engines on these things. But some of the times you go out east and these tractors have 4 engines on them. These guys produce a lot of horsepower. Probably maybe somewhere close to 1,000 each on those engines, 900. Again, all important, making sure we're getting the chain hooked up and the kill switch back there. Because if anything happens with these pulling vehicles, that kill switch will help kill these motors down right away. Green lights, green flags, here we go. Didn't get really good on there. He was starting to shoot ducks out of that right side bank there on that front motor. I think he eventually was down to 1 motor pulling. Probably just had no power to that first motor, that lower motor there, and it was just cutting out. So when you're only down to 1 motor on these tractors, it does cut out a lot of horsepower and a lot of distance on here. 209.608 for Greg Urban and Wild Thing. Like we said, that was an old Tim Engler tractor, the 7 engines at one time on it. Now he's going to get off of this tractor, get on a side-by-side, and get taken back to the pits and get on his other tractor, which is actually a Joe Ader built tractor. Joe Ader, another longtime competitor in tractor pulling. This tractor that'll come up next was actually out of Oklahoma. Justin Gallion had campaigned it for many, many years with the Outlaws and with the Texas Truck and Tractor Pulling Association. So that tractor's been around for years. And now Greg's got it, and he's got 2 Brad Anderson Hemi engines on it. Getting his taxi pulled back there so he can get that other tractor fired up. Now in the tractor classes, you can have any combination of motors you want. You want piston engines on it, you can have piston engines on it. If you want Allison aircraft engines on it, you can put some Allisons on there, or you can put a turbine on there. We were back in Albion, Nebraska, and ran the light limited mods with the Outlaws that week. That was a national race for them, and we had a lot of those guys had the aircraft style engines. 2 of the tractors had the Allison aircrafts. 2 of them had the turbine engines on it. So I felt like I was at an old retired airport there with those 4 tractors. And then we had one had like a turbocharger type setup, and the other one, it was kind of a diesel type setup. So any combination you want to try to put on these tractors, the drivers are going to try to do that. So now he's back there and he's going to get his second tractor fired up. Of course, that's the name of his tractor, is Get Fired Up on the second one. Like we said, it's an old Justin Gallion tractor out of Oklahoma. And I believe Justin did win a points championship either with the Outlaws or with Texas Truck and Tractor Pullers in this particular tractor. So again, another tractor with some championship pedigree to it. And with the 2 engines, again, it does take time to get them started. So you have to start them individually. And once he gets that first one fired up, so you'll sit there when they get ready to fire up the second one, you'll kind of hear them rev up on that first one to kind of get the RPMs going, so that way they kind of match RPMs. A lot of times on a 2-engine tractor, they have what's called crank to crank, to where the motors are combined or linked crank to crank. So that way when they fire the one up, the second one fires up with it. So it makes it a lot quicker and a lot easier. But when you have them stair-stepped like this, you have to fire them up each individually. Yeah, Chuck said they need a little juice, and yes, they do primer them up with a little bit of the race fuel they put in them. Help get them going in that.
Well, you'll hear him get started up here pretty quick. I appreciate Jason and his knowledge about these tractors and share a little bit of that information with you. And our final hook tonight, folks, Greg Urban with Fired Up. And what a great pull we've had tonight. Appreciate each and every one of you sticking around. And we'll get these tractors this tractor fired up here real quickly. Like Jason said, takes a little bit of juice, then start each one of them individually. Once they get started individually, he'll be right out on the track then, because you can't let these tractors run too awful long. Create a lot of heat. A lot of dollars go into these tractors, and folks, if you just kind of take a look out there with that T-bucket, and then that Willys, and then Greg Urban's tractor, what a sight that is, huh? Looks like we got a poker game going on over there. Are they pitching pennies? Greg Urban's going to get fired up here pretty quick. Like we say, Cheyenne's canceled tomorrow night. Be in Longmont on the 8th. Coming down to the end of the polling season, got about, like I say, it finishes up on September 26th. There it goes, whoops. And not enough juice, need a little more juice. Well, Tori's done a good job keeping track of things here tonight. We really appreciate her. Maggie's done a good job down there on that starting line. There's one of them. Yeah, you're about to hear the second one. Ah, there you go. Ah, here comes Greg. Like I say, it doesn't take them long once they get fired up. Can't let these runs run very long. Ah, Greg Urban with Get Fired Up, your final hook of the night. Green flag. Oh, interesting machines, folks. Interesting machines. Take a look at them and 232.852. Let's give Greg a big round of applause for putting on a show tonight. Very interesting machines. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is the final hook of the 2025 Weld County Fair Truck and Tractor Pull. On behalf of all the staff and all the pullers, they'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming out. Follow them on Facebook, and please drive careful on your way home, and God bless each and every one of you. Good night.